Right, let me stop sitting like a fucking slob. That's the thing about the camera. I can't sit like a complete goblin. Okay. Mate. I don't like myself shaved. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I used to like it. I should probably just go for that crazy old man balding look instead of shaving. Am I streaming? Am I dropping frames? I am not sure. I'm streaming. Okay. Let's get started. So the plan today is to optimize to 600 FPS. I'm going to need another base because I upgraded my drivers, right? So I'm going to create a new base benchmark. So let's write that down. To do. Why do I have tabs here and tabs up here? Why do I need both? What? Whose idea was that? I guess it's nice to have multiple tabs, I suppose. It's just kind of weird. So new base with 1.4 Vulkan. I'm gonna do the thing where I have motion blur on Gurton. I'm gonna do the thing where I have 0.75 scale, and I'm gonna have what was it called? There's a particular anti-aliasing that I was looking at doing. Screen space AA. FX AA. FX AA on. Motion blur Gurton. Is there anything else? Full screen. Full screen. The skybox made no difference, which actually I'm happy with that the skybox made no difference, because that means I can have a complex skybox and it's fine. But it is also a shame that I can't like make the skybox simpler and it would improve performance. So, all right, this is going to be my new scale. Let's see. Number 1, low, average. This 2, 3. Okay. Let's do it. I wonder if Vulkan would actually make a difference. made a difference to the load time. It's a lot slower, which doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's benchmark. Oh, no. I'm going to do my settings first. Make sure we're on the correct settings. So, FXAA. Scaling is going to be at 0.75. What did I just say? Okay, full screen, yeah, we're on that. And then motion blur Guren. I wish there was more tabs up here. Yeah. Can we get rid of the Obsidian tabs and get more tabs in Godot? That'd make me happy. So instead of experimental jump motion blur, we're going to use guillotine motion blur, which is more efficient. Okay. Oh, loaded up that time. First time. Alright. So let's go ahead and benchmark. First benchmark of the day. I'm probably going to be benchmarking all day again. Well, no. Probably not. Still getting some motion blur artifacts there. I wonder if there's still... There's definitely still some motion blur artifacts. Am I on the right motion blur? Because... I don't know. Well... Experimental jump had more artifacts. I guess the motion blur is going to have more artifacts, isn't it? No matter what you do. But that seems pretty extreme. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's anything crazy there. No crazy performance increase. At this new base. Unless I didn't put the... I am streaming. So that brings it down, of course. Average of 356. I just want to double check though that is the correct motion blur. Guillotine. Like when I go to test system 2, it's not overridden in some way, is it? No, it's guillotine. Okay. Well, we know that if I increase to also like I this is at 4K right now. Right? I'm not sure that like the background. I know that 8K will cost me like we got 85 memory on the video card right now, right? And I know that putting this to 8K will cost 300 memory, but I think it's worth it, unfortunately, because I just don't like this being so blurry. Oh, Overcane, hello. You're probably in an ad at the moment. I'm sorry about that. How you doing, mate? Any ideas on your... I don't have ads. Any ideas on the game you want to make yet? So everything is correct. Did you make a haircut? I did shave my head, yeah. I'm not sure if I like it, to be honest. Maybe I should just embrace the crazy old man look. You know? The crazy old balding man look. I'm currently like creating a new base FPS. Change my plans. I'll continue participating in game jams. Oh, really? I guess nothing like grabbed you and you couldn't like... Couldn't think of something, maybe? I don't know if 600 FPS is possible, but we'll see. We'll see. Right. That is... This is a new scale. Like, this is my new base scale at... because I upgraded to 1.4 Vulcan to see if there's a difference. But I've also like enabled these what do you call them? Options. Sorry. 228 373. Need to get this average up to 600. It ain't happening. Yes. But you can see with all of these options, right? I've these little things I've made in these differences. I've gained the average here is 312, and this is going to be like 360. So I've gained 50 FPS there. So it's not too bad. And I haven't even refactored or optimized yet. I need to refactor. There has to be small little ways I can improve stuff. I think it's mainly going to be like simplifying nodes. Getting rid of the component stuff, right? I really regret. Well, I guess it was good to learn, but having nodes, components as nodes is a bad idea, right? It turns out. It's good for like a small project that you don't need to worry about the performance over refactoring. Use instead of nodes. I think I'm gonna use resources instead of nodes. That was a bad run right there. 894 6. That's gonna bring down the average a lot. Because obviously the nodes, you know, because process is doing this for node in nodes, right? That's why. Doing like one simple node of type, node type per component of script. Yeah. Hello, Multibit. Yeah, I might do a test build today. Yeah, the process is doing 4 nodes in nodes. So every node you have increases the size of this for loop, right? So I need to get rid of all my nodes. Nodeless game. A game without nodes it should be my... Well, I don't know if that's possible, but there's some things. You know, reducing it as much as possible, right? And then also there's like ideas around things that Multibit can do with GPU compute. I need to work that out. I need to work out multi-threading, and I need to work out GPU compute to see if it actually works, you know? Looking slick, hello. Thank you. Like, I don't know what I can use it for though, because every time I try to multi-thread, the problem is it has to be separated, right? It needs to be in its own like bubble, and you can't like talk to stuff outside of its bubble. So you've got to give it an array or something, have the thread do the array, and then take the array out, and then apply the array on the normal thread, which seems convoluted. Anyway, I don't even know what I would use it for at the moment, but I do need to multi-thread. I do need to compute on shaders. I mean, the main idea, like the most obvious idea, is this nodeless projectiles, which I need to change this anyway. Not only do I need to change this to arrays instead of, at the moment it's for looping through a, well, the thing is, also the problem is, like, I can't even see the performance of this script. It doesn't come up. And also you're shaving nanoseconds at this point when you're doing like, you're shaving nanoseconds when you're doing stuff with the scripts. I feel like. So I go here. Actually, that's not insignificant. 2.96 for the scripts isn't insignificant, is it? Why is there two nodeless... Oh, I see. Projectiles. So that script is costing me 0.7, the nodeless projectiles for loop. And I get that number down, that's going to matter. If I can get the physics process, mainly we're looking at move and turn, so the performance of the movement controller. And then we're also looking at the engine effects, which I think I can dramatically improve that, because I don't really need engine effects on the I don't need any crazy engine effects on the NPCs. Can't really do anything about GPU trail. Audio server is costing me as well. 1.24. Yeah. The audio server stuff is difficult because you can't access the audio server and gain performance in the same way you can access the physics server, you know? Small tutorial in Godot docs about compute shaders. Yeah, I have read that, but I just don't know what I can use it for yet. There must be something. Like, do I give it... I don't know. It's good at going through a bunch of data at once and doing something, right? I think that's the thing you need to use it for. Like, I think so. you have a big array, which I mean really suits this. And it will do, instead of doing your for loop, instead of doing each calculation on one at a time, right? It will do all the calculations all at once, which has to be faster, if that's how that works. So I think if that's true, then doing a compute shader for the nodeless projectiles, and it would be like, okay, I give you all this data and then you calculate it and then you bring it back and then I apply it. I might end up, and that's the problem, because then I have to apply it anyway in the CPU. Yeah. So I still have to for loop through the CPU. Don't I? Anyway. GPUs aren't especially good at if statements and branches. Well, luckily my thing is simple. Well, I've got this here. Yeah, there are actually a lot of if statements. Well, I know for a fact that I could get the performance up on this if I go to C# and I go to arrays, right? Okay. The next thing I want to do before then is just find out if the shader matters on the... Does the shader... The next thing I want to do is... Do the shader on the ship meshes matter? That's the next thing I want. So we've got a new base here. And then, and then shaders off, or shaders simple. And then this is shaders on. Oh. Does this matter? Oh, what's my full average here? 3, 5, 6 plus 3, 7, 3 plus 3, 0, 6 divided by 3, 4. See, that last run bring it down a lot. 1, 4, 3, 4, 5. But that's still bigger than, that's 40 FPS above the old base, I suppose. All right. Let's find out if the shaders do anything, if they matter at all. So GPUs can handle simple branches that simply change values. From what I hear, I got plenty of ternary branches in my compute. Okay. Well, that's promising. It's just the problem is I have to apply the movement to the... I have to apply the movement again. Something. I'm not sure. I guess I don't know yet. I haven't used it. I shouldn't make assumptions. So let's try... Ship shader 5. Experimental ship material. Okay. New standard material. Vertex color. Use albedo. Transparency. Actually, you know what I had? I might have had a standard ship material. There we go. Is RGB. We'll turn that. Oh, I do want that. Yeah, that's a lot darker. And then roughness, metallic, rim. Yeah, I don't need that. Clear coat. Probably want that. Grow. I don't think I'm doing that anymore. Okay. So this is what the normal shader looks like. Standard shader. Let's see if that's faster than my custom shader. In some way. Need these. Probably need all of these up. Okay. Player, ships, resources, scenes, ships, heavy fighter, Corvette. Okay. Paste. It can just be the same color for now, it's fine. Well, no, I guess it should be a different color. So I will make that unique. And then I'll save as. I have no idea where I would have put you. In shaders? In resources? Shit. I want to make sure it's in the right place. Scenes, ships, ship materials. Save as. Scenes, ships, ship materials. Standard. Enemy material. And I'm going to change the albedo to like this pink color or this white color, right? So that could be for these guys. This is a player bomber. I also wonder I don't know. Do you think it matters? You got surface override. The shader isn't like this shader isn't running, right? This material isn't running and this material running. Right? I hope not. I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, so that is the... So this is standard materials. And this is something I could change in the code as well. Like, if this does make a difference, then I can give that option to the player, for sure. So let's find out. I might have to start doing like 5 benchmarks instead of 3 because there's too many variations in my tests, and so the averages sort of don't work out. Two, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1, 3, 3, 1. The problem is that would take forever, right? Also, I want to test without glow as well. Turning off glow. That might actually have a big performance impact. Obviously, the game would look a lot worse, but it's a good option. Two is 2, 6, 2, 3, 7, 4. Yeah, I think I have to do 5 benchmarks because it's 2 all over the place, right? I should have made the camera, instead of this flyby camera, I should have done like a, I don't know. Because obviously the FPS goes down when it's looking at the action, right? So I need it to look at all of the action all of the time. It should look at like the average position of all the ships, right? But that's going to be expensive to compute, but not that expensive. I mean, kind of. Maybe it's every other frame or... Like this, for example, like it's just looking at nothing. 212, 320. I really think that that's only higher because I need more evidence. 331. Yeah, I'm gonna do more tests before. I'm gonna do 5. And then I'm gonna go back and do 2 more tests for the normal shader. Yeah, I think turning off the glow could be a big performance boost as well. Ooh. So number 4 is 273 low, 348 average. Number 5. What do I use compute shaders for? What do I use multi-threading for? What do I do? What if I can multi-thread my movement in some way? You saw how that was an expensive process. Yeah, it was the movement of the ships was expensive. The nodeless projectiles is expensive, but that's going to be that's going to be expected. When you have to for loop through 2,000 projectiles, that's going to be expensive, right? I don't want to reduce the amount of projectiles they fire because that makes everything boring. This was a particularly bad run. But you know, you average out your averages. 60 low. You average out your averages. Okay. And this will probably be a lot better. That should give me a number I can trust. 331 plus 331 plus 374 plus 320 plus 348 plus 306 divided by 5 is 335. Actually, I think that's a similar number to what we had before. Is it? Okay, I'm now going to test with my shader 2 more times. Get the new benchmark for that. So let's do that. I'm going to quick load my experimental ship color thing there. Quick load, experimental. Quick load, experimental. Quick load, experimental. And then we got, after I've done this, I've got to, I don't think there's anything more I can think of, like just normal options that I can give the player. Quick load, experimental. After the glow, just like normal options. After that, it's like actually getting in and changing like the visual effects and things. And changing and refactoring, like reducing nodes and all of that. I think that's everything, right? Okay, this is the normal shader. And I'm going to do some research as well about what makes a GPU particle expensive or versus, you know, I'm gonna do some real research into it and find out how to make particles, I assume, my assumptions are the size of the texture matters, and the amount of the amount of the particles matter, and the animations you do matter. So like the velocities and things. I'm assuming that all of those things, and I'm assuming that the material matters as well, right? Because different materials definitely have different costs, especially if you do a fancy shader, like, you know, when I try to do the shockwave shader and it's super expensive. It's like this distortion bubble. So I still kind of want, but right, that is 219. Let me put it up here as well. For 219 low, 330, 30 average. Number 5. Ternary branches in my compute. I'm so glad I made this benchmark though, because last time I was just guessing, right? Something just broke where they're not firing any weapons for a second there. I guess nobody had any targets in sight. I don't know. Without this benchmark, I literally had no idea, like, if my changes were even doing anything, right? So, this one's pretty high. Low 269, average of 281, 381. Right. Three, 5, 6 plus 3, 7, 3 plus 306 plus 330 plus 381 divided by 5 is way higher. And now I don't trust this margin of error sort of stuff. Because why would my shader be faster than the standard shader? I guess that's possible. Did I just get lucky with the run? This isn't very good science, is it? I'm like not trusting my results. That's so inconclusive. I don't trust it. It doesn't make sense. But maybe it's true. I mean, it's there, right? The results are right there in my face. You can't ignore them. So I guess my shader is more efficient. Somehow. Maybe because it's simpler. It has less code in it than the normal shader. Yeah. I took 5, I did 5 runs. There is a particularly low one there, but there's also a low one here. Did I write Will it do it correctly? 356 plus 373 plus 306 plus 330 plus 381 divided by 5. I did do it right. Okay. Well, there you go. I guess the conclusion is conclusion. My shader is faster for some reason, so I guess we'll leave it. Even though I don't trust that result, I have a feeling that's a margin of error thing, and if I kept on going, they would balance out and be exactly the same. Who can say? The last thing I think I can like change easily would be the glow. Does glow affect the performance? Is the test right now. So yeah. So to test that, I just simply turn a glow off up here. See what the performance is like. I wonder what it's going to look like as well. I haven't turned this off in a while. Is it going to look terrible, I wonder? Exactly the same so far. Let's see. Zeke Live, hello. You know, if someone's got live in their name, they're obviously a streamer. Are you a streamer? Alright, this is without glow right now. Definitely looks worse. Why is the performance worse? Wait, no. That has to be a fluke. That was a fluke right there. Why is the performance worse? What? No, this is just a bad run. I think this is just a bad run. Yeah. Don't stream a lot. I'm mostly a developer. All right. What are you developing anything at the moment? Also, we should find out if shape keys matter as well. Like, yeah, that's something. Does NPCs using shape keys? Let's find that out. Oh, I didn't write down the results. YouTube. thank God for YouTube Rewind. Didn't write down the results. It says 160,325. 160. Blow off. Number 1. 160 low. 325 average. Okay. I'm working right now on an app, a car sim. A gyroscope. Like, oh, so you're doing a phone game? I see. It's interesting. I don't really play phone games, so I can't really... I don't know. The phone is a controller. No, so you play it on PC, but the phone is a controller. Hmm. 228. 228. Low. 3, 4, 5. Average. You would think that this would matter. And the thing is, it's possible that these sort of options, because of people's different, people have different systems, right? They have different GPUs, etc., etc. So it's possible that even though I'm not seeing any performance boost from turning off glow, it's possible that other people will find performance boost from turning off glow. So, same thing with the shader. Like, it's good to give the option, I think. Ooh, that sound effect is bad. That's a really bad sound effect. Oh no, that was from the thing. That's from TTS. Thank God, because that was a bad sound effect. I was thinking, what sound effect was that? Oh, triple jump games, hello mate. Novocaine. Right. How you did? How's Atomcraft going? Anything to show, or do you need me to playtest yet, or anything like that? So number 3 is 214. Low. Average is 338. Average. And I am going to do number 4 and number 5, I think. Even though it's taking longer. I'm paranoid about margin of error and all that. How you doing, Ogre Boga Man? Are you still working on UI and stuff? I don't particularly like that sound effect, so to be fair. You are working on it? Cool. Are you still going for the decision of like one character? So one archer, one swordsman, one whatever, one wizard? Don't know, I haven't tried yet. I guess the problem is, you know, well, if you make the archer powerful enough, then it doesn't matter, does it? That'd be kind of cool. Number 4 is 191, 37, average. I finished my art yesterday for Steam, but I haven't done the I've done the wallpaper, but I haven't done the poster yet. But the poster isn't too important. I want to see. Yeah, I'll show you after this. There's a few little things that after looking at it for a while I need to fix. There's a few little things, but it's mostly done. Expecting it. Now I'll show you. That's the way it always is. Space Force. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Low. 3, 3, 5. Averages of average is 3, 2, 5 plus 3, 4, 5 plus 3, 3, 8 plus 3, 3, 7 plus 3, 3, 5 divided by 5, 3, 3, 6. My normal, yeah, this is where I'm like, this can't be possible. That somehow glow is worse. Like turning glow off is worse performance. It can't be possible. It's just I'm not taking enough benchmarks. And my benchmarks are too random. Right? It's just 12 ships fighting 12 ships. And so I'm not getting results that are reliable. Ah. So I can't even tell if that's a real number or not, because it shouldn't be a real number. Right. It shouldn't be true. I guess conclusion is inconclusive, is maybe what I should say. Inconclusive. I guess if it was a big performance boost, it would be obvious, right? Yeah, that's true. So that, I think this one's also the same. Conclusion is inconclusive. Yeah. Probably there's no real effect. Yeah. That's probably the real situation. These results were real. Like I could tell the difference with this stuff, for sure. No, just the difference between motion blurs and the difference between the scales was real. But this is, I think this is too margin of error-y that you can't conclude anything. It's got to be within like, hello Sky, can you? There's probably like a 10 to 20 FPS margin of error, right? Something like that. So if my base is about 350, then anything like maybe 360 to 340, that sort of margin of error. Well, this is you know. Yeah. I want to have a break, but this is my art. I think I'm gonna change the name because Spores of a Starfighter didn't look very good. So, and I'm thinking of changing it to Strike Lancers, because that sounds a lot like Freelancer. There's a few little things, a few little mistakes I made. Like, I think this planet should move over here a little bit, and I'm not quite sure if I like the text being at this particular angle. Probably put it at a slightly different angle. But all little adjustments and things. Strike Lancers, yeah. I definitely want the text to be looking weird. I like that, though. I don't want normal, boring text. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna take a break for a minute. I'm not sure if I like the name yet. I haven't decided. Does NPCs using shape keys matter? Let's find out. Let's turn the glow back on. Let's go to shape keys. That's one, right? That's the kinds of seems like freelancer ripoff. Maybe I just have to get used to it, because like freelancer is a real word. Yeah. I am trying to make a spiritual successor, right? But it is a bit much. Starfighters. What if I just call it Starfighters? I wonder if I can. Is that name taken? Starfighters game. I mean, there's Star Wars Starfighter. Right. Starfighter Origins. It's not letting me move for some reason. It's weird. Starfighter, the video game. Starfighters. Starfighter Infinity. It looks like there's a lot of games called Starfighters, isn't there? There's going to be no games called Strike Lancers. I can't call it Star Lancers, unfortunately. I should actually check it. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing called Strike Lancers. That's why I chose it. I regret naming mine Deformed because every time I look it up, there's a bunch of gross toe pictures. Okay. That's unfortunate, yeah. 265 391. Papa the Quan. Would you like to be interested in reviewing a GDD? Oof. Unfortunately, you know, I'm not actually good at game developing, so I don't know what advice I could give you. I'm not like a professional, I'm not... You know, I'm not, I don't know. I could look at it, I suppose, if you really want me to. You can drop the link if you want. I don't mind, of course. I'm not good at game developing. Well, that's very kind, Codex here. Yeah, Starfighters would be a good name. I don't think I like spoils of Starfighter. And I do think I want it to be plural because there are more than one fighter. You're playing as more than one character, right? Man, the average FPS is way higher without shape keys. Is this real? I didn't realize that was making such a high impact. 281. But it might be margin of error stuff, but it looks like it's a real difference. That's crazy. It's a good find. And the shape keys on the NPCs aren't really adding that much. It's good to have shape keys on the player ship, right? But on the NPCs, is it really making a difference? That pulled me out of lurk, but alas, it's bedtime. You said that last time, and then you came back, didn't you? I hope you can sleep this time. I still haven't slept. Is there a specific planet or group belongs to? You can combine it. Yeah. Definitely. I'm thinking more and more you're like part of this sort of group, yeah. You're part of a guild or something, or yeah, you're part of like a guild, or like a... Maybe it's like royal. Like there's like kings and queens, and you're... Yeah. Like Starfighters of Mars. Starfighters of... whatever. Have the GDD on Obsidian, some materials. I can send you the MD. Ooh, I think so. Grand Starfighter Heroes. Yeah, I think you could send me the MD. Put up. You can post it in Steam, right? In Discord. Here's my Discord. So thirsty. Stardusters. Stardusters. Not bad. If I do Star Lancers of something, Star Lancers of Mars, then I can use that name, I think, and I won't get sued. Once it's an old name. Star Lancers of Mars. Star Lancers of... I think I'm here. 181 357. Star Lancers. People do that all the time, right? Star Lancer isn't such a trademark that... I was thinking also maybe your home base is on like an asteroid in the asteroid belt, and so we could name it after one of the asteroids. Like Athena or Ceres. It'd be Ceres, right? Star Lancers of Ceres. Star Lancers. Let me think about... I'm just going to look at... So it looks like this is real. Because that's enough of a difference that I think this is real. So that's a big improvement. So that's awesome. And I think that's just a bit of a optimization I can do going forward. So 391 plus 389 plus 333 plus 357 plus 370 divided by 5. It's 368. That's a big... It's a big boy. Improvement. Conclusion. Has turning off shape keys for the NPCs has a real benefit. Benefit. How do you spell benefit? I have no idea. Wonder if there's any Discord messages. Oh, here we go. Oh, DM'd. So look. I guess I download this, right? It should be safe. This is the MD file, right? I think this is safe. There's nothing weird here, right? Open with... I drag this? I can. There you go. Change my Discord server name. Oh, oh, maybe I should. Oh, that's a bit of a... It's a bit... what do you call it? Emotional. Maybe I should. Echo. 2D platformer meta progression. Physics focused map design. Something is a bit off. Everyone repeats the same thing, except they slowly start remembering what you did last time. You, a nameless slime, arrive by train to a massive retro futurist urban complex known as Echo City. To the outside world, it's a utopia, shining example of a cyber urban advancement. But within minutes of your arrival, things feel off. of slime. It just means it's more about your community than that game. Yeah, true. True. You've come looking for a job, a person, maybe a new beginning, but now you're stuck in a city that loops back on itself, literally. Echo isn't just a name, it's a signal, a pattern, a system that resets itself. You're not quite human anymore. The townsfolk behave normally at first. As you explore and interact with the environment, NPCs begin to remember, repeat themselves, and react differently, and ultimately become self-aware. The game progresses from simple puzzles to unsettling revelations about the world, the loop, and you, the player. Escape the loop by understanding why it exists, solve puzzles, build trust or fear among NPCs. At first, just figure out the escape loop. Understand why they're a slime. Learn about Echo Lab's involvement. Break into secure districts, free of us stuck into their own loops. Ultimately, decide, reset the system, take control, or destroy Echo completely. Mechanics. Jiggly physics. Yeah. Environmental puzzles, physics-based platforming, fourth wall destruction. A&D. Content. Oh my god, this goes on forever. Bloody hell. Echo City is massive, retro-futurist, urban complex. To the outside world, it's a utopia, a shining example of cyber-urban advancement. But within minutes of your arrival, things feel off. Oh, we've read that. Navigate the city. Art style. Is urban punk retrofuturism. What does this mean? What does this mean? Do you mean 80s? Do you mean Blade Runner? I was looking at a Blade Runner artist the other day. What is this? I think you mean unless you mean this, which I also saw that. Let me see. Here we go. Is it Sid Mead? Yeah, this is the futurist thing, but this is like a utopian futurist. So this is like your utopian futurist stuff, which, you know, I don't know if this is what I'm gonna do. I might do this one. This is really cool. And then he also did, I'm pretty sure he also did the, Sid Mead also did the I thought he did Cyberpunk as well. Yeah, he did. I think he did. Yeah. He did Cyberpunk as well. No, there isn't very many examples of that. I suppose this one. So this is the... Would it be this that I give you? Alright, anyway. 3 different styles. Blade Runner, Cyberpunk, Futurism, but grunge. Okay. Blue objects are bouncy. Bouncy objects should have some visual feedback. Oh, and I should say, you know, the story seems very interesting and good if you can pull it off. Right? For sure. I like the story idea. I like that there is a story. It's very ambitious, obviously. but you know, if you can do it, then that's good. Bouncy objects should have some visual feedback to show the player the bounce. Yellow objects are sticky. Sticky objects can be pulled and pushed around. Sticky walls may allow the player to hold themselves on the wall. Sticky objects can add a twist to a puzzle. Very cool. Yeah, I like puzzle games. Puzzle games are good, aren't they? Made this for a jam. Oh, you made it, or you made the game already for a jam? Oh, did you? Oh, and then now you're going to make it into a Steam game? That's awesome. I'd love to play it if you want me to. If you want to post the link. Delivery service. You need to get from object A to point B to fulfill some purpose. However, lots of things stand in your way. Frequently involving a long, convoluted device of a series of actions, usually a gameplay version of product delivery ordeal. I've never seen this. What is this? A character is tasked by someone or determined by themselves to deliver or carry a project to a destination. The product can be anything: a briefcase, a large contraband. Doesn't matter. Nevertheless, it sounds simple enough so the character accepts the task. However, there's a problem. There's always a problem. I feel like that. Yeah, I've seen like movies and stuff where they, right, that's like a trope, I guess. That's interesting. Counterweight puzzle. You have two connected objects. By the way, I should stop this because it's going to be messing with my GPU. I don't know if I want to read all of this. It's going to take a while, isn't it? Okay, Sid, can you? Sky, can you? See you later, mate. I hope you can sleep. I hope you have a nice rest. Jam version is terrible, mostly free Kenny assets. It's made in only a couple of days, very janky. An array of toggle switches, lots of puzzle stuff, ideas, which is cool. Dev console appears to be mid-game, allowing you to cheat, but it judges the player for using it. Oh, okay. The UI changes based on the player actions. Options are removed or replaced with riddles. Bloody hell. This sounds interesting. You can cheat, but it like changes stuff. Why you were slime? Echo Labs experimentation. You were a test subject of Echo Laboratories. The train riot. You were never meant to leave the labs, but something broke. The city's environmental rot. Time loop. Oh, and you've got like, these are going to be your levels. Oh, that's cool. Mate, you got it all planned out. Holy shit. I wish I had a plan like this. I wish I had a plan like this. This is really good. I don't really have a plan. I feel like if I make a plan, I'll just change it anyway. Along the way, I'm very wavy. What do you call that? My personality is very wishy-washy. The cheating mechanics were actually really well received in the jam, but they broke the progression, so I had to remove them. Overthinking, overprepping. I don't know. I think it's good. You probably enjoyed making that. I can imagine you enjoyed making that. It looks very well made. Very cool. Yeah, I should probably have a plan as well. Like, there's probably a story to my game as well, but I'm not sure what it is. I have vague notions and ideas, but I've never spent any time. But I did the same thing with Grand Fantasy Heroes. I didn't have a plan with that either. Just sort of did the story as it came to me. Maybe that's a bad idea. Right. Well, that was enjoyable to read that. And anything to stop the benchmarks. The endless benchmarks. Oh my god. Okay, but it does look like stopping no shape keys does give you a benefit, and I'll probably make this my new base benchmark. Yeah. What's my basement bench? My new base is 3, 4. That is in margin of error territory, to be honest, but I think it's real. So my last base was 349 FPS, and this is going to be my new base, I think, is shape keys off. Self-promo boundaries. Yeah. Yeah, I can play the game, for sure. I don't mind. It sounds interesting. Okay. So. I think we're on to, you know, Glow was inconclusive. Shape keys was conclusive. I'm just gonna tick these things off, even though it doesn't make sense. Why did I even make these checkboxes? I don't know. I have everything just messy and whatever. Go through everything and find out actually what bottlenecks. So another like just thing I could like turn off would be engine effects, right? It did have a actual MS cost as well. Let's have a look at that. It would be in here. Process. If parent body. Effect intensity. This is costing me. I see. Current body is equal to first start air body. I wonder if you put it in the stream in the Discord. No. Oh, there it is. "12 days ago." The only thing with .ra is that people on Linux prefer .zip. I'm pretty sure that's true. Although I also have WinRAR. But I found that WinRAR is slower than 7-zip anyway. So... we even have the design document here. It was .ra because I had to build the game from my laptop that uses WinRAR. This is where I get hacked. Please don't hack me. You have a screen shader on it or something. Some sort of vertex shader. Oh, I clicked anywhere and it did it. Cool. You even have a tutorial? Oh my god, this is professional, mate. Holy shit. Did you see that move across? That was cool. It was really well made. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about lighting on flowers though, right? That's not sure about that. I like that though. It's fun. There's a definite movement to it. Are you using like a soft body or using just a rigid body? You made like a bounce, like he goes forward and then he comes back. Mate, that is crazy. Oh my god, look at them jump as well. Mate. Look at them roll. Mate. Oh, that is awesome. Oh my god. Is it dynamic? Is it actually a soft body? A custom sort of body? Oh, really? Mate. Oh, that is so cool. Mate, you got a winner here. Holy shit. 15 rigid bodies. Ooh, that sounds expensive. But luckily, it's just one soft body, right? So you're not going to have to... That sounds expensive. I wonder if you're using jolt physics or not. Oh, I guess you can't with... That is awesome. Mate. It's just the one guy. I mean, it's running fine on my computer. So what does E do? Helpful sign. Welcome to Echo Technologies. Say goodbye to your cell self and say hello to a brighter future. Helpful sign. Say goodbye to your self. Oh. Blue slime. Huh? You already said that. Oh, good one. Alright, my bad. You think you are new here. The goal is basically to open all the locks, like one in front of you. Pro tip, this place is pretty color coded. Blue objects are bouncy, yellow objects are sticky, and green objects are slippery. Okay, that's neat, I guess. Well, hurry up. Go on with it. What was it? Blue objects are bouncy? I can get higher or something? And this is sticky? Somehow? Am I meant to make a ladder, I suppose? I don't know. Oh. This is really hard to control, isn't it? Settle. Nobody will settle. Settle. Just stand still. Just stand still. Okay, I'm gonna jump. Oh man, it's quite hard. Oh, it's... Maybe I can trick... I assume like I'm meant to like put one on top of the other or something. Maybe we'll go over here. Try to get to... Maybe I can stick to walls? Is that a thing? Ah, I can't get up to this thing. The bounce is very slight right now. Is there a puzzle? There's probably a puzzle. And I should be like actually trying to do it properly. Can't get you up there. Resetting doesn't work. Doesn't reset the blocks, I guess. I spam. Oh, I got it. Oh. Oh, isn't this fun? I can't realize the controls are hard to get used to. It feels like but I'm not good at platformers, so you shouldn't take my input too seriously. Oh no. Oh, I managed to stick onto it somehow. Oh, no, I died. So you can definitely stick to walls. It's very sensitive. Maybe I should be using a controller. God damn it, I keep on over adjusting. Right? That was funny. Okay. think I messed up, didn't I? Pink slime. Ah, you coming in. I was wondering if you would give up eventually. What do you mean? You know what I mean? There's no way off stopping this. I'm so confused. What are you talking about? You don't understand, do you? There's no escape. There's no end. You cannot stop me. Tax. What? Let's start again. Oh my god. I got it that time. Alright. So silly. Yeah, this is you starting again. Oh no, it's pretty good, mate. Don't worry about it. Papa Le Coin. I don't think it's your fault. I think it's a player issue right now. Green levers open green locks. I would bet that red lever up there opening a red lock somewhere. Unfortunately, I haven't seen anyone with a key because I'm a damn sign. Geez, you sure have a lot to say for such a small sign. Get out of here. Quite a few people mentioned difficulty. But maybe you want to make a difficult game, I don't know. Fair enough. There is a lot of dialogue. I'm not sure if you need all the dialogue. But some people like to be verbose. I understand that. Oh, did I have to go for this red door? Was he talking about that maybe? No. I would need the key, right? That's funny. Oh, I did it again. God damn it. I have to restart, right? But I can touch this thing as long as I'm this feels like a chain key door right now. This is a very chain key door. Door chain key. But again, I'm just bad at platformers, you know? No, stay. No. Ugh. Fish game PTSD, yeah. This is too hard for me, mate. I don't think I can do this. You'd have to restart if you fall. You can make the jump back up by the sword, but it's a bit hard. Well, I did it. Okay, can I go for this door here? No? Do I have to go for the red? I have to go back to the red. No, restart? I can. I like the god rays, by the way. The god rays are cool, right? I didn't even notice that before. Nice. Did I press it? Well, there's a bug here. So I can't continue. You have to talk to the slime before you can flip that lever. God damn it. Oh, you bounce off that, yeah. I see. Oh my god. How is this the hardest bit? Oh, I got that on top of there, that'll help. Okay. I have to talk to the pink slime. Oh. I love the movement though, it's so good. Ah, you... Aha. And here you come again. I was wondering if you would just give up eventually. The sign said you were in charge here, so do you mind telling me and get out? That sign always talks too much. Not like you would know. You'll get used to it soon. Whatever I say goes around here. Calm down. I understand you are in charge, but I got places to be. I was hoping that you would help me, I don't know. Get a car or something? Simmons. I'll hand out these hands. Attacks. Okay. I press the lever. Okay. Now, oh, nearly. I think I bugged it. I bugged it. You nearly make it, can't you? You bounce from there. Okay. Strange terminal nearby requests speak with you. I see. Developer console. Well, look at you. An observant one, aren't you? I guess. You are home, aren't you? Can't stand up, walk away, or play something else. You can choose to keep everyone trapped here. Do you understand? How the game can progress. I recreated the tutorial across 3 stages, and now gradually to choose you to each mechanic. You will not escape me, no. None of this makes any sense. I had a normal life. Where to go? I'll be stuck here forever. Okay. Program to jiggle in a video game. Do it again. I can't remember which one is on or not, which one is off. I wish I could just go for this door. Oh, I got it. Oh, I thought I got it. First time. I got it that time. Nice. Change terminal. Just give up already. Can't escape. Yeah, what do you call it? Did this, didn't it? Okay. I assume that's the end. But there might be more secret things if I restart the game, right? But that's awesome. Really good job. Really good job. I enjoyed it a lot, mate. You did a great job. Maybe more. Well, it's up to you, obviously. It's your game, but maybe more puzzles and less platforming, but it's up to you. Alright. So, what was I doing before getting distracted? Maybe less talking as well. More showing. Less tell and more show, you know? Might be good. Pretty well see for the jam. Spent the last 3 weeks so prepping that GDD, yeah. I was benchmarking. Always benchmarking. Always benchmarking. You were benchmarking. Sorry for the distraction. No, yeah. No, I appreciate the distraction. I probably needed it, to be honest. Alright. Effect intensity. Yeah, and I'd love to see your progress, of course. Yeah, I hope you show me your progress. Parent body. Oh right, I was turning off this to see if it made an effect. So this is the next one is turning off NPC engine effects. No dynamic engine effects. Okay, let's have a look. Mate, 600 FPS is such... I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be... I haven't done much aside from sketches and such plan. Starting the art today. What sort of art style do you have? Are you a pixel artist? Whole look and feel the game will change drastically. You'd have to turn off the thrusters by default. But this looks like it has a dramatic effect on performance, perhaps. Which is good. Graphic designer. Really? What do you think about my graphic design? my graphic design is definitely going to be a little bit wild at the moment. I know that it's not standard. Anyway, this seems to have a big performance impact so far. Like a huge performance impact. Holy shit. 4, 3, 4, 4. Oh my god. That is huge. Look how big that is. That is crazy. Let's see if it's real. Logo design. The planet thing. What particularly about the planet not being in line? I do want it to look shocking though, and weird. That's like the main thing. It should look weird. So you're like, oh, what the hell is that? What am I even looking at? That's my main intention with the art, was like, what the hell am I looking at right now? Like, if I can make it look even more weird, that, I feel like that should be what I'm doing. Right? Oh my god, the performance increase, just turning off the... Oh my god, I'm climbing to 600. It's happening. Holy shit. That was huge. Just turning that off, that one thing. Mate, it's happening. Oh, that makes me so happy. The road to 600, yeah. Mate, it's happening. The road to 600. Mate, it's sticking at 600 right now. It was at 600 for a minute there. Trapped in ads, unable to see your response, but overall your art showed was quite good. Composition changes, yeah. $506 FPS, holy shit. 3, 4. There must be other little things like that I could just turn off and it will make a huge impact. I've escaped the ads. There is a new ad block, by the way, that Ogre Bogerman was telling me about. That actually works, and I think it does work. Like, I haven't seen any ads. It does do some weird, like, stuff, though. It kind of, like, it tells you when it blocks you an ad. And it also, it breaks YouTube. You have to turn it off on YouTube. Support the streamer. Yes. Maybe. I can get my pennies. Three, 8. 3, 5, 8. 4, 8, 5. Oh, YouTube works with you? Oh, really? The pennies add up. 2 ad blockers. No ad ever gets past my 2 ad blockers. Of course, the Brave browser comes with an ad blocker automatically. And then I have this new ad blocker that Ogre Bowger Man told me about. Some websites you need the ad blocker because otherwise it's completely unusable. There are particular websites where they just have adverts all over the screen. And there's like pop-ups and stuff. Like if you go to like a non-normal website, like if you're not on YouTube or Google or something like that, then it can get crazy. It's just on a random forum. $3.15. 488. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Dynamic engine effects. That is huge. I think that's going to be standard. That's not going to be an option. I'm just going to turn that off. Maybe I don't need to do any crazy optimizations. I just turn things off. But I do want to what I'll have to do is go here and turn off the thrusters, right? So, because otherwise it looks weird. So I should be able to... Oh, interesting. This one's a scene, but this one isn't. Have I made these into scenes? No. Like a dummy. Like a dummy. Well, I can fix that now. So this one is a scene. Yeah. So... just delete... just delete this one. The non-scene, and we'll just use this scene. It's in the wrong place anyway. There you go. Copy that. Delete, delete. I suppose I could probably just get rid of the thrusters here, but because you're never going to be playing this, but it's okay. There might be situations where you play the NPC stuff. Okay. Corvettes, those don't have thrusters. Frigates don't have thrusters. Light fighters, those have thrusters. Can I just get rid of GPU particles real quick? Oh, GPU particles. Somewhere there. Okay. Yeah, you start to change. So if you start to dynamically change stuff in code, like you're animating the shape keys and you're changing the engine effects, the GPU particle, you're starting to mess with these things in code dynamically. Things that gets expensive. So that's the takeaway from all this, is don't dynamically change things in code. Which is difficult, right? But I think that's the solution, because that is a huge benefit, FPS benefit right there, from just turning off like dynamic stuff. Optimizing. Hello, Slayton. Yeah, I'm pretty much up to 500 FPS now. I like it's happening. Nearly to 500 FPS. That's so cool. How you doing, Slayton? Are you working on any games at the moment? I know you had a puzzle platform, and the puzzle platform you made was really good. That was more of a puzzle game than a platformer. It was actually really good. Speed skating manager. Oh, did you talk about that? Speed skating, right. You were like, I'm gonna make a volleyball manager, and now you're making the speed skating manager. Why don't you make a speed skating game? I feel like that would be more exciting. That'd be really exciting. Especially if it was in 3D. Might be a lot of work though. No speed skating games. Well, yeah, exactly. Make a 3D speed skating game. Do it. Just do it. So now I have thruster effect, and by default I will... They should be off by default, shouldn't they? Oh, I guess you need to do this once. Right, you need to go effect is the equals effect. I guess if that's true, then I need to make sure that all of these ones are at 1. How about surf games in CS? Alright, there's like a weird... It's a bit like this game. There's a weird movement part of Counter-Strike, isn't there? That people really get into. In the same way that there's a weird movement part of Freelancer that people really get into. But of course, it's a lot less known. I guess that does make less sense. Corvette. Right, let's check that that works in game. I tried to do a game with weird movement and it was slop. I don't think weird is slop. Weird can never be slop. Slop is the opposite of weird. Slop is something slop, then it's it's the opposite of weird. It's like uniform and usual and normal and expected. But I know what you mean. Damn. Okay, the prototype was bad. No for it all. But I like that new word, right? It's a new word in the zeitgeist, isn't it? And I like it a lot. I think it was a good addition to describe like AI stuff and like corporate stuff. So it works perfectly fine. Awesome. Got a prototype in Roblox. I don't think I've ever seen any of your games, Leon. Have I? If you've made any. Have I? I don't think I've you've ever shown me any of your games. I'll just be right back. I just made a few prototypes, but nothing worth showing. If you want, I can share that Roblox prototype, but it's 2 out of 10 and the score is high because I made it. I don't play Roblox, unfortunately, but if you've got a video... Roblox Studios is the worst. Is that the program that you have to use for Roblox? Is it like using Godot or something? Because I heard, yeah, it's a lot like Fortnite as well. Or something, or... Like you can make games in Fortnite or something, right? You can make games inside Roblox. You can make money and things. All right. I think the next step... I found that ChatGPT works better with Roblox than Godot. Okay. Overcame, do you want to play the thing? Somebody play the thing. It's called Thinking. Alright. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to work on the options menu, and I'm going to actually apply some of these options I've created. Let's see. Options menu. Let me get rid of this shadow real quick. They restrict a lot of stuff. Fortnite's version is even more restrictive than Roblox, but people are good with it. Alright. I want to be able to move this around, really. I think, yeah. So I definitely want VSync. I will definitely want 60 FPS. And I definitely want motion blur. And then, what other options was there? There's like a slider that I need. I need a slider, don't I? I need a slider like this. I guess it needs a panel. Like this. And I'll just leave it like the default for now. This will be the video 3D scale. Let's put scale slider. Scale slider. Panel. Label. This will be like scale 3D scale. Somebody gonna scale resolution. That's what I think people are going to understand what that means. Yeah. Do I actually want to give you numbers, or do I just put in low? Aye. No, I should give you numbers. Like 1 is in the middle somewhere. I need to actually make it perfect then, don't I, though? Right? To make it perfect. 0.0 is in the middle. If I was to do a H box, that might be fine, right? That might actually work out perfectly, I imagine. H box. No, it would be V box. It would be, yeah, if you wanted to do it perfectly, it would be V box. Then it'd be H box. Right. And then you put your scale slider here. H box there. Label there. 3 of them. Right, V box. Ugh, why not? Margin. Why not? Just do it. Margin. Okay, margin. Container. Bottom. 5 pixels. 10. 25. 10. It's not giving me a margin. Vaguely annoying. Oh, where's my V-box gone? Oh. Sorry. V-box. H-box. There we go. And then the H-box, if I go these guys and I expand. And then for this guy, I go left. This guy, I go right. 0.5. This is 1.5. That should do the job, I think. Something like that. I'm feeling fun. I'm feeling... Roblox engine is bad, not optimized. A lot of its restrictions. You can highlight 30 items at one time. It looks weird if you try more, but it's great to make a prototype. So question, what app can I use for project managing? Something simple that would help me create and manage tasks. Sorry, Slave, I don't know when you said that. I use Obsidian and I have these checkboxes and you press subtract And then you press open brackets, and then you make your thing, and it makes a thing, and then you can check that off. And that's what I do. Okay. Put that like there. And then, not important, none of it is important. It's important, but that probably will need a unique name. Chirpy has a nice ask. There's also like Trello, right? Trello? I think it's called Trello. And some other people use different things. Ultimately, I think you can use whatever you want. It's not going to matter. But some people are more visual. Like they need like a visual. If you like, there's like certain apps, isn't there, where you can make a visual sort of flow chart and stuff. And some people want that, and other people don't want that. Like you can do visual flowcharts in Obsidian, but like some people want pictures, and they want like, yeah. And I think I just want to add another button here that will say FX AA. FX AA. Done. I think that's all the... Does glow affect performance? It was very inconclusive, but it might... I can imagine you might want to turn it off for some reason. And then it was very inconclusive about fancy shaders. Rendering scale. That made a difference. Full screen didn't make a difference. Motion blur makes a difference. Dynamic, we're just turning off by default. So, and at some point I do want to do the adaptive resolution scaling. That might be good. But glow, turning glow off didn't have an effect. I could add it in anyway, just because it might annoy people to have a glow. I think it's relatively easy to turn it on and off, right? And it's possible that some like video cards are gonna not work with glow for some reason. I don't know. So I think it's good to have the option there. I need more room though now. Potentially, I need more room. Well, we can always just move this down. I don't know what I'm going to put here. I don't know what I'm going to put here. I have no idea yet. But as long as I've got plenty of room for stuff to expand later. Yeah. So let's make all of this work. Globe. I think it just goes to the options panel. Yeah. It's very simple. Kind of messy, but kind of simple. I like it. Button pressed. So the first thing, I've got to like make it work with the player settings, right? So I've got to go to resources down here. Resources, data resources, player settings. And then we need to add in, so I got max FPS, I got VSync, I got motion blur. We're gonna add in export variable fx. Okay, boolean equals. Probably by default it will be true. I think so. Yeah, and export low boolean true by default. And then I'm going to do at export resolution scale. And by default, I think because like the difference between 1 and 0.7 doesn't seem to be much difference. So I'm going to put, oh, hello Bungalow, hello mate. How you doing? How's your game going? Low equals 0.75 because it has a performance benefit and I can't notice any difference really. There's a little bit of a difference. So I'm going to put that by default, but of course the player can change it back to 1 if they want. And these are all 0.9 by default. Hotkey stuff. I did hotkey stuff in a different resource, which I think was also fine. Yeah. Got climbing working. Okay. The price for insisting on doing it my way. Climbing. Sounds interesting. Do you have any videos or anything you want to show? Okay. Let's see here. Max FPS could also be a slider, right? Just a max 60. But whatever. Oh, I did want to like, yeah. One thing I did really want to do was have a progress bar. It can be textured and stuff later, but it's just a progress bar for now. And this is like performance prediction. Or yeah, just do performance progress bar like this. And you can even like add like some more stats and things down here. Oh yeah. Oh no, I know what I want. So there's a bar down here. Maybe I'll do this. Why not? That's not in line. I should probably put that in HBox and all of that. Performance progress bar. Let's just do something weird real quick. Let's do something weird like subtract. Ooh. I like that. Okay. 1 to 0. Subtract. We should subtract black though, or something like a different color. Hang on. Styles, background, flat. Subtract this color. Subtract my pink. Subtract my green. Subtract my... Oh, nothing really works. What would it look like in game though, I wonder? I'm always messing with these things. Window. Panel hide. Oh, did that... Oh, did I not put that on a unique name? Window mode. Button. Mode. Unique name. All of these should have unique names. There you go. Yeah, I don't. How about like multiply or something? What would that look like? How about if you multiply or something? Weird. You get a green. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to have a look. I even stuck a player head to a climbable surface underside and zoomed around if it was monkey bars. Meaning climbing code works on any surface in any direction. With gravity in any direction. Oh wow. Sounds really cool. Yeah, it's not gonna look good. What about add? Add always looks good though. Add always looks good. Very bright and in your face. Very bright and in your face, isn't it? Alright. Let's do that. But now, I'm sure I will change my mind. And then this is like... I also want to see if I can like extract information out of you. If it's possible. Can I find out what your CPU is? You know, can I make CPU name? Can I find out what that is? Can I find out what your GPU name is? Can I find out what Vulkan you're on? Right? Vulkan version. And if you don't have the right Vulkan version, I should have a thing saying, hey, update your fucking Vulkan. Yeah. RJ the interrogator. Update your fucking Vulkan, mate. key box. RJ the interrogator. Somewhere there. And like a an extra label, not attached to that label, but under that label, which is like red or orange. Yeah. There's update drivers. Possible. Okay. Well. It should say like, I should say like Vulcan out of date. Something like that to make more explain why you need to update. Vulcan. Yeah, something like that. Vulcan version out of date. And then over here, it's like a, this is like a progress bar. Performance. Yeah, it just says performance there. That's fine. And this goes up and down depending on what you click on. Right, so there's a prediction about what your performance will be. Mate, that looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's possible to get your GPU and CPU though. I know what it must be, because you go here. Actually, you know what? You go here, it's right there. Look, you're using device.0, so you can definitely get the GPU. You can definitely get the Vulcan number. And what I do is I get the Vulcan number, and if it's less than 4, you say Vulcan out of date. Oh, mad chippy, hello mate. I use Notion. I do see you lurking in my chat, and I appreciate that sometimes, so I appreciate that. I also lurk in your chat, but I don't know. I never really talk. Anyway. So now I just have to do it all, right? Now I just do it all. So now just do it all. Now just do it all. First, let's make the settings set the things. So if I go to player settings, no, I go to make the settings set the things. Settings, set things. Here we go. Let's see. We're creating keybinds. I don't need that right now. I'm loading settings data. I'm creating a resource. I'm saving my settings data. I'm loading my keybinds. We don't care about keybinds. We're setting keybinds. We are loading my settings. There isn't like a set settings function. Oh, other people do the setting of the settings? Do they? Really? Other people do settings of the setting. I'm not sure I like that. Shouldn't all the settings of the settings go in here? Yeah. I think it would be more organizational to put all of the setting of the settings inside settings. Yeah. Oh no, well, you got this stuff though. Window mode. Window borderless equals window borderless. That would go. That would be a settings thing, and then this would be. So I'd put all of this. In settings, I think. So this would be function. What about just an update settings? I try to lurk whenever I can. Game's looking cool. Thank you. Settings are the settings inside the settings. Update. I could just use do like a universal function that just does everything, and all I do is I press update settings and it does it, right? Or I can be very specific and be like, oh, do this specific setting, do that specific setting. But that's saying I like the idea that I just have one function that I call and it does it all according to the data in the settings data. So that's what I'm going to do. Set settings. Or update settings. Update settings. And this would. So actually, this bit would actually go in here. This bit would go in here. We're setting the settings data, and then we're saving the data, and then we go to settings, and we set, and we update the settings. Update settings. Yeah. Oh, but it can't get window because it's a right. It can't do that. It can't get the window. Right. Oh, can it? No, it can get the window. It can get the window. Can it get the window? Yeah. Window. It can. Okay. settings, data, borderless equals borderless. Settings, data, window mode. And then it would be doing vsync would be is this a good way to do it? I don't know. I question everything I do constantly, and it's a bad habit. I should just do it. Updating our settings. We'll look at this. Do vsync, and max FPS, and FXAA. Those are all things that we can do. And resolution scale. These are all things. So that I can do max FPS here. I can do vsync here. I can't do motion blur here. Right? And I can't do glow. But I can do resolution scale as well. I assume anyway. So display server max FPS is it engine max FPS equals settings data max FPS. Engine dot vsync display server vsync mode. Set vsync Windows set vsync mode. Okay. It's a enum. I didn't realize it was an enum. I should have made it an enum then. Should have made it an integer, so it'd be a lot easier, but whatever. Match settings data vsync. Well, no, just if settings data vsync it's true. Enabled. Else. Okay. And then it's FXAA. Display server FXAA. AA. Anti-aliasing. Engine. Anti-aliasing. FX. AA. Gotta find out where to do that. Rendering, anti-aliasing, quality, screen space AA, int equals 0. Rendering? What was that? Can I copy property path? Rendering. Is that rendering server? Anti-aliasing. Set. FX AA. Oh, there we go. Viewport screen space FXAA. So there must be a way to set that. Viewport. Oh, maybe it's get viewport. Get viewport. Is that gonna work? Oh, look, there it is, but is it gonna be the same viewport? Or is it gonna change? How do scenes work? If you change scene, does the viewport change? No. Set FX AA screen space screen set screen. Okay, I need to look at this. I'm guessing too much. FXAA screen space screen. X anti alias. Why can't I find this? This is pretty annoying. What did we just clicked on node? Get viewport. Oh, get viewport. Okay, viewport. FSR sharpness. Okay, let's read this real quick. Creates a different view of the screen. Additionally, viewports can choose audio listeners. Also, viewports can be data to different screens. Okay, fine. MSAA. Screen space AA. Here we go. Screen space AA. So I set that to 1 or 0. Now, a boolean should be a 0 or a 1. Pretty sure. So I should be able to do it. I completely forgotten what it was. Screen space AA equals. Oh, look at this. It's way more than I thought there was. Screen space AA max. Oh. I should be able to do integer from boolean, yeah. You should be able to do that. Say okay. And then is it get viewport resolution scale? It'll be scale. Scaling 3D scale. Do you think so? Yeah. The problem with FSR, it costs a lot, right? But that might be because I don't have an AMD card. Do you think? If it's really an AMD thing, FSR? I'll think about it. Right, Scaling 3D scale equals settings data scale, resolution scale. And then I gotta make sure that we do the maybe I should call this update video settings, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I should call it. Then I want to make sure that when I'm in system, we mess with stuff. So update settings, I already have the thing. So we go to compositor effects like this, and then we go to settings, setting data, motion, blur, like that. And then we go to world environment, low, environment, low, enabled equals settings, data. That should do that. Okay. And now I can make everything work. So when I open my panel, right, we need to make sure that all of the buttons represent how it is in the data. So it should be like resync check button pressed. That looks like it's a signal though. Button pressed is what equals settings data resync. That should be a boolean already, so that's fine. And then it's max FPS, it's motion blur, and then there's new buttons. So there's FXAA. These are new buttons here. So this one, slider scale slider, and then there's FXAA and glow. Just put that in a different place. Makes more sense. Okay. Scale slider. FXAA. Glow. Button pressed equals actually hang on. if settings data max FPS is greater than 0, max FPS button pressed equals true. False. Motion blur equals motion blur. Scale slider. Value equals resolution to scale. Oh, then the slide, I need to make sure the slider's range is between 0.5 and 1.5 and should be at default at 1.0, and it should step at 0.1, right? Or 0.05 probably. There you go. Notion. Scale slider, resolution scale. Yes. FXAA. Button pressed equals FXAA. And glow equals glow. Okay. Update. And then on button toggled, do that. Settings data vsync equals toggled on. I'm vaguely worried that this presses it. Well, that'd be fine. It's not going to cause an infinite loop, right? Yeah, there's no infinite loop there. Settings data. Save the settings. Save settings data. Then settings. Update the settings. And then basically we want to do the same thing here. But in different ways. Motion blur button pressed. Oh, that's a mistake, I think. Grab these there. Yeah, I probably want toggled, not pressed. Max FPS. So if toggled on, then max FPS equals 60. Motion blur. There. And that should be that. And the scale is value changed. Drag ended, value changed, boolean. Emitted when the grabber stops being dragged. Yep. Scalar value changed. Yeah, if value changed. Wait, why do I need that? I don't know. Not sure. Settings. Settings data. Resolution scale equals scale slider dot value. And then just update again. Why do I need, I don't know. Why drag started, drag ended. If value change is true, range value is different from the value when the drag started. Okay, fine, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That should all work. Guess I should test it. Currently have 60 FPS. My VSync is on. My max FPS is 60. My motion blur, I have 7.5 here. Resolution scale. I can turn VSync off, and that works. Turn FXA off. Turn motion blur off. Turn glow off. You're not going to see anything though. I'm going to do that, right? I can change the scale. Something did happen. Yeah, definitely. Cool. I'm paranoid though that the viewport doesn't. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to benchmark. Positive effects, settings equals settings data on base type node. Oh. I misspelled that. Oh, it remembered, look. It remembered my settings, that's good. Yeah. It remembered my settings. I have 1,000 FPS right now. I have 600 FPS right now. The road to 600. The road to 600 is nearly finished, yeah? Mate, I did it. I didn't even do anything. Of course, I had to sacrifice quality. Sacrifice a lot of quality. But if you're willing to play the game like this, then there you go. There's 600 FPS. And yeah, like I was talking about before, it does have a quality to it, like the pixelation, the pixelization. You know, 600 FPS. Damn, I did it. Okay. I'm willing. I gotta work out though, like what sort of shaders are fucking you up though, SpecNet. Like there are obviously certain shaders that are messing with you. So I sacrifice what is needed in most games to get smooth result. Oh, thank you, SpecNet. But I need to work on like your specific case as well with the 1070. I don't know if it's possible, but it should be, mate. It should be. Why? I just gotta maybe think about the which shaders are fucking with it. Definitely that by default. I don't think I could live with that. Let's get this working here, and then I think I'm done. And I can like export this, and people can play it, and Mad Chirpy can play it. Not Mad Chirpy, Merdboy can play it, and tell me if he does the benchmark. Right, see what FPS he gets. So Vulcan out of date. I need to do this bit though. I feel special. Well, yeah. It is. It's messed up that my because visually it's not that impressive, right? And it's messed up that you would need like a 3060 to play my game. Anyway, let's try to do this bit now. And this bit down here. I really want to do that. Vulcan version label, GPU name label, CPU name label, Vulcan out of date label. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and make all of these unique, right? Why not? So I will have, at the moment, I'll have like an arbitrary score, like a performance score sort of thing. Performance score float equals 0.0. And depending on what settings you've got, I'll sort of make up some sort of idea of the performance that you might be expecting. So if you slide your scale down, up and down, then that will change the performance score. If you turn on FXA, that will yeah, that will decrease your performance, I guess. No, if you turn on an FXA, the bar should go up, right? Yeah. If you turn on FXA, the bar should go up. If you turn the scale bar up, it should go up, I think. All right. Performance score. And this should probably have a setter. Of course, set performance score. And then, but yeah, I really want to know if I can grab this information. So CPU name label, GPU name label, Vulkan version. Update. So how would I go about doing this? Let's see. Godot. This isn't maybe an AI question, isn't it? Might be able to find the answer quicker. Godot, and Vulkan version. It might be OS. Get process ID. Get processor name. There's a video adapter driver name version user graphics card and patch string array. I wish I could see the. Well, we'll see in a minute, won't we? Oh, it says right there, yeah. Yeah, it shows my CPU. It doesn't show, that's just my driver that I'm on right now, right? Get GPU name. GPU name. GPU. Driver name. So get GPU name. Ah, good quick Google. Found it, I think. Oh, we don't need that. Is it rendering server for the Vulkan version? Text equals renderer server rendering method. Video adapter name, get video adapter name. Oh, this is what I wanted. I was misspelling Gavolcon the entire time. Get Corona region, your device name, disk me Vulkan, driver name. Just says Vulkan. Doesn't say the version. Driver method. Rendering info. Rendering. It must be possible to get it because it's right here. It's right here. So it is possible to get it. If you want that. I don't know what that is. Let's just put that in there. That might be... Oh, that was it! I just guessed. I just guessed, but that was it. Awesome. That looks good. I don't like... This is a... silly, but I don't like the fact that... This is pretty silly, but I think I want to put Vulcan at the top. And then GPU and CPU. Maybe this still stays down here, actually. Okay. And so what do I get here? It's a string, right? Well, firstly, if this does not equal Vulcan, then Vulcan out of date equals true for sure. Else, if I'm actually unsure about the capitalization. So. Was it dots you offer at the end? Vulcan does not equal Vulcan. Vulcan out of date equals true. If else, if variable Vulcan version, if Vulcan version 0, 1, 2 is string to variable is int and is greater than 3. Vulcan version out of date equals false. Else Vulcan version out of date equals true. Visible equals Vulcan update. I have no way to test if that worked though. I have no way to test if that worked. I can't go back onto my an old driver, can I? I'm gonna assume it worked. Okay. The last thing I want to do is like a the performance score, right? How am I gonna work this out? I'm not gonna worry about the performance right now. It's too much effort, and I want to do something else. I want to stop streaming and all that. I want to do something else. I guess let's make one last like double check that everything's working. Right. I don't know. Did I get to 600 FPS? I did. I did. But you have to turn down the settings. So, yeah. So now it's all up to not mad. I can't say mad chirpy. I mean, Murd Boy. And if he gets 60 FPS in the benchmark, we're good. Which was a short road, I guess. So we'll release a new version today. Let's see. Yep. Ooh, should I download 4.5 and get the compiling thing? I could do. Yeah, I shouldn't. I shouldn't break anything. Let's make a backup. Let's make a backup. Get 07 06 25. Oh, what automation was the most efficient? Turning off certain dynamic visual effects. So things like the well, there's lots of things. The motion blur, obviously, that's expensive. The scaling and also the anti-aliasing. No, not explosions. The dynamic effects, like when you speed up, your throttles your engine rocket gets bigger, right, and smaller when that happens. When you're going faster or slower, or when you're throttling. Turning that sort of stuff off, and then also the shape keys as well. Turning off the shape keys when you go faster and slower, the shape keys move and things. Turning that off helped. And the NPCs don't really need that stuff anyway. I mean, it's nice to have on the NPCs, and I might have an option there later that you can turn on advanced visual effects or something, and it will make the NPCs have like shape keys and stuff and move more and animate more. So that was that backup. 07. Copy. Spores or Starfighter backup. I might do like Starfighters of something. It might be good. And then anyway, what was I doing? I just made a backup, And then I was downloading 4.5 Godot 4.5. Oh, do you have to like get it from GitHub, right? Right. Godot. You want Dev 5. Dev 5. Dev 5. Jump to the downloads section for Windows. I'm collecting my Godot versions and Rodot versions. Oh, it says backup project first. Yeah. Okay, can't hurt. I got plenty of memory on my thing. Yeah. I mean, I imagine that'll take a minute. Oh, we're in the project. There we go. Does it all work? Takes a minute, doesn't it? Seems to all work. Double check the custom bow. With a 4.5 you can fix the wormhole shader. Maybe. But now we have this thing. No export template. Oh. Let's see. Merge export templates. Download and install. 1 gigabyte. Oh my god. We have won the battle. Well, I thought that it was a big optimization thing, 4.5, but it's actually not. It's loading times. It's not like, it doesn't increase the performance of the actual game, it just improves the loading times. But still, it's worth doing. Classic when something gets to 100% and then it doesn't. Yeah. Did it install? Did I press install? I better have. Did I have to press something? Oh, it says okay, here we go. Debug, embed PK. Apparently if you embed the PK, it's slightly less efficient. Like less performant or something. Texture format. I actually don't know what this means. Shader Baker, here it is. Here's the new thing. Co-design. Everything else. Of course, eventually I would want to export only selected things. But for now it's fine. Well, there's advanced options here. Don't think I care about that. So this is going to take a little bit longer, right, than normal? Which, I mean, whatever. I'm just upset about something. Someone is upsetting about something. Okay, hopefully that worked. Shader Baker. Yep. Why is Linux so much faster than how faster? Much faster Linux is. It makes me want to switch to Linux even more. I mean, I have to. I have to make the jump at some point. Right. Now, that is that. Suppose it's up by 207 06 25 Windows. And you might want to go to Ultra, but I think it's not going to be worth it. It's crazy how well that it compresses. It's really good. And of course Steam has an even better compression. I don't know how they do it, but it's even better than this. It's like 10% or something crazy. Okay. Foils of a Starfighter 07 06 25 X. Is there a problem with itch.io right now? Is itch.io dead? Is itch.io down? No. Other websites are loading. Oh, it's down. Well, that sucks. Well, there you go. That sucks. Well, I guess I can't upload it. Oh well. Rotten luck. Alright, well, I think I will raid Murder Boy anyway, and hopefully Shayo comes up, and hopefully he can test my game. So thank you everyone for watching today. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. SpecNet and Multibit and Overcane and Mad Chirpy and Slayton and Munglo and everyone who was here today. I appreciate you all. And raid Murd Boy. Yeah, I'll see you all later.